G'day, you get dunce. How are ya? Gamer first, deck second. Cam is late. Oh no, Cam's third. Never mind. Want to play new game? No game seems appealing. Need suggestions. What type of game are you looking to play? That'll kind of depend on the suggestion. Well, that'll determine suggestions. Okay. Puzzle, platformer, shooter. Wait, AWS have to crash the one day I was stuck on calls at work. I heard it was like just a America outage, like for the Virginia area. Adventure RPG. US East 1, but loads of online services use US East 1. I think like all of the CloudFront distributions, like all the CDN stuff, defaults to US East 1. No matter where you are. There's Dying Light the Beast. That's fun. Atomic Heart. There's High on Life. That's pretty fun. Shadows of Doubt is fun. Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. I haven't played this, but it looks fantastic. It just looks fantastic. 900 calls my work got in 7 hours. Speak numbers about it. There's this. Okay, maybe later. What is this? This is Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. Yeah. Good old Tiny Terry's. Do I get free merch since I'm mod here as well? No. Let's start with BioShock. Yeah. I haven't played Atomic Hearts though. G'day Cam, you get dunt. Third person before 2004. Not an RPG. What would this be? Third person.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's a robot. Need to get a t-shirt before we go first though. Ratchet and Clank. Nah. It is single player, multiplayer co-op. It is a platformer. It is a comedy. not Conkers, but it is Nintendo. A comedy platformer that's third person on Nintendo. I don't think they consider Mario comedy. We can try it. No, it's nothing Mario. Platform adventure comedy. It is Nintendo published. Beautiful. It's not Beautiful Joe. 89 to 2000, so it's a 90s game. An action comedy. And it's on the Nintendo 64. It's an action comedy published by Nintendo, probably developed by Rare. Could it be like a Banjo-Kazooie? 98. Okay, so it's 99 or 2000. 99 or 2000. It's Nintendo and Rare. Platformer comedy. Third person. I do not know. Rayman 2. Donkey Kong. Wait, it could be Donkey Kong. No. Donkey Kong 64. Nice. Nice. Well done. Yay. Alright, we need to figure out this. Alright. We need another UI. That's what we need. Wouldn't call that a comedy, but it's alright. Are there any points in it that you go, ah ha 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 ha? Let's go into menu. Duplicate this. Call it save game overwrite. Need to give it its own script. Save game overwrite. You're telling me if you pay for a comedy show and laugh once, you got your money's worth? I'm not saying you got your money's worth. Okay, I'm just saying that when it comes to movies, TV shows, and games, if it has any joke at any point in time, they automatically consider it a comedy. If there is a gun that gets shot once, it's considered an action. if a balloon pops and causes someone to go, ah, then it's considered a horror. This is why I hate genres. Genres are stupid. Infamous is a comedy then? Pretty much. Pretty much. And a shooter. I mean, based on what they tell us, I disagree. Like, I disagree, gamer. I don't think it is. But that's what they say. And there's nothing I can do about it. Pass. Overwrite prompt. Make bad people stop classing games. I can't. Just not what happens. Get rid of that. This needs a signal. No. All right. I also need to, that's what I need to do. I believe I forgot that. We need to copy. All of these. I need to copy 14. Ugh. So if we do that, we need a new save game layout. Duplicate this. Save game. Overwrite. What up, Baldy? World's most majestic floating head. You know it.
I slept super late today, so I didn't see you last stream, though I lurked for it. Did you get much more done on your new overlay?
We didn't do overlay last night. Last night we created the Godobble and Jackie Daniels, the boxer bobblehead. That is what we worked on last night. Tonight we work on more of the overlay. So, yeah. Currently, what I'm trying to do is set it up so that when you load a game, but I need to replace this. Save game override list. I want to change this. What do you want me to focus on? RIP US East 1? Yep. Amazon. Amazon kind of crapped himself there. They did indeed crap themselves. I need to duplicate that. I'm going to change this to overwrites. No. Hello, Nix. Halloween game name, 1 day only, Bobble Shop. Okay, bye. Have a good one, Nix. How can I set this up? I want a way to set this up. Pronouncing it as Booble instead of just Bobble. Bobble Shop. I gotcha. I don't know if that's a Halloween game name or if that's a Valentine's game name. Yeah. That sounds like more of a Valentine's Day game. Doom Halloween because boo. Because it's boo. Bull. Alright. I like big boobles. Of course you would say that, Uncle. Jesus. Save game list. Overwrites. Is Tangia gone? Tangia is gone. Yep. Played the new Pokemon game. Nothing too exciting. The battle mechanics are amazing. There's nothing really to report on. Anything else? Situation normal. I think I heard that they only spent something like $13 million on the development of the game. Pokemon Legends ZA had a development cost of approximately $13 million. So yeah. Pretty bad. Yep, just to patent and ruin the game industry. To think they could have just given you that 13 mil, and it would have been a net win for everyone. Exactly. Jeez. Really no excuse aside from the battle mechanics. It does not play like a $13 million game. It feels like a sub-okay indie game that was thrown together. Yeah. Yeah. Like Claire Expedition was a bit over twice as much at 30 million. I'm now a volunteer at Godot Fest. Wait, you're a volunteer at Godot Fest? What? What are your responsibilities, Cam? You're late, Tricky. Merch booth, checking tickets. Fair. It's because Switch game. Yeah, we have the amazing looking games like Zelda. Yeah, exactly. And that's because Zelda's budget. What's the latest Zelda game? What was it? Okay, it's not telling us. Not telling us. Alright. Don't know how much Zelda games cost, but I assume they're like upwards of 60 or 70. Tears of the Kingdom? Could be. Could be Tears of the Kingdom. In exchange, since I'm doing that, the whole group chat, I'm taking out for a meal on me, not including drinks. Ah. They don't expect much from Nintendo in the Pokemon franchise anymore. They've made it clear that their target audience is toddlers who lack permanence. So there's no reason for them to put any more effort in. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Apparently between 100 to 150 million. Yeah, that's the one. Can't afford it if I was to do all the drinks. Jesus. Well, don't offer if you can't afford it. Imagine trying to fund the Europeans drinking. I imagine it would be like half of a regular night out for me. The Zelda buildy game. Yeah. Kavino is fine, he would have two and be drunk. I don't think Kavino's drinking. Wait. Kavino don't drink.
Got Atomic Heart on Humble Bundle. Was going to install, but it's 120 freaking gigabytes.
That's impressive. That's impressive. What up, Care? How are you doing? I'll have a beer if I'm paying. Fair. Oh. I must have slept wrong because my back feels... Oh. Gluten tag. New Hyrule's Warrior coming out in November. Interesting. What was I... What can I name this function? Work on the same stuff. Figured I'd tune it for background noise. Smart. back is crapped out. What do we need? So this, if we're overriding, then loop through all the children. Actually, I don't need to do it down here as a function. We can do overwrites as well. I can return overwrites. We can go for button in saves. Get children. Overwrite click is overwrites. Overwrite clicks is false. And this can return override clicks. What up? Lex Pether. Is that right? What we need to do here is overwrite. This will do void. And we'll go if button up is connected to save, button up disconnect save. If button up is connected overwrite save. And overwrite. Actually, it's gonna make sure that it's disconnected completely. And then we go so we're getting that set up, and then we can do if overwrite button up connect the overwrite save, else button up connect save. All right. So if we're going into shop naming, It needs to be in the middle here. I appreciate it take time to provide good tunes and a wider variety of tunes. It's all just stream tunes, to be honest. Like, Garino with his AI lo-fi playlist hurts my soul. It's just this. So we've been listening to the synthwave for a while. That's this one. They do have a lo-fi. They do have a hip-hop. They've got a Halloween that we'll listen to for a Halloween stream, maybe. And they've got a chip tune. The rock has lyrics. I don't like the ones that have lyrics. So, yeah. They got a dubstep and electronic. I don't know what Pets is supposed to be. They got a Latin. But yeah. $219 songs, 8 hours and 30 minutes. Maybe we can get Commander to migrate. He might. I don't know. Dunno. I need something in between this and this. I need to set up some sort of flow. Is the tablet the thing that handles? Toggle tablet home screen. Toggle main menu. Because I can do that, which I don't want to do. God damn it. I'm gonna fix up this entire main menu before I can do anything. I do sometimes miss the Harpound soundtrack. Fair. Lurk while I eat. No worries, Sammy. Thanks for the lurk. I was trying to figure out the best way to set up this menu. So I don't want tablet to be controlling all of it. And main menu. Handle toggling. I think I can actually split this. I can do if. Elif. All right. So now we need to go into the main menu. So we pop into the main menu and we need to set up a function for toggle menu, handle toggling. What this needs to do is needs to check what's open. If game state, game in progress, if game state if there's no game in progress, they're just on the main menu, what we can do is return false. Down here we can return false for now. Hello, Insbar. How are you doing? I'm hiccuping like crazy at the moment. Haven't even had any hot sauce. What's happening? It's crazy. Why does saving and loading stuff have to take so long? Why can't I just like have a button that just like Godot goes, oh yeah, you want to save your game as it is? Sure. Quite distracted right now. How about you? I'm good. I'm good. Just tinkering around with some of this stuff, seeing what I can figure out. It's whopping me a bit. Oh, hang on. It does default to the main menu. Still working on Bobble Shop? Of course. What, I'm gonna stop building this game? No way. I need to start working on a stat manager. Ooh, a stat manager. Sounds like oodles of fun, that. You are indeed late, Innsbruck. What's the stat manager for, Max? A weak source. Alright. This is going to be the last of my weak source, I think. Gonna see the last of it there. Oh, maybe not. Maybe there's enough for another. Yes. There it is. Gonna fall off the cracker. Just get any of the jelly off my hands. It's for my roguelite. Want to make interacting with stat components like speed, health, and damage a lot easier. Nice. If displayed defaults to main menu, when I press escape, Alright, let's see. If control is null. Actually. If control is null, yeah. Return true. Otherwise, what we want to do is go switch menu null and return false. Let's see. Now it should never close the tablet. That's very confusing. Print debug. Displayed. Game in progress is false, so it returns false here. Innsbruck! How are you doing? You get done. Let's go. How? It never hit there. Something else is happening. Hide tablet. Let me do that. All right, let's see. Unhandled input, check interact called. Main menu. Display window. Queen. Interaction manager line 61. That hits tablet line 88. Is it something here? Display menu. Main menu. It's emitting toggle main menu. Oh, of course. Yep. This should be toggle main menu. So if displayed is display home screen. Otherwise, we can tween false. Because I'm binding a value to it and it doesn't want to take a value. No. Which part threw the error? Node not found main menu relative to root manager tablet. Are you sure about that? There. It shouldn't be doing anything. That's the only point in which it would get set to home screen. How is it hitting there? We do a switch menu null. Am I setting this to true? So that doesn't get called. This doesn't make any sense. It seems logically it should be staying open. There's got to be something that I'm missing. For some reason, tween's getting called. Why? Why does that happen? I do not know. If handle toggle. So handle toggling is going to return false. What? Feeling when you create your 30th global script. Might need to refactor some. So toggle main menu. If it's not main menu already, we make it visible. If it is main menu, then we handle toggling. If toggling returns true, then we want to hide the tablet. Or like we want to change to the home screen, sorry, if toggling returns true. If toggling returns false, then we check displayed. And if displayed is home screen, then we hide the tablet. But it should never be home screen. Right, it shouldn't be home screen at that point. Right? Until the game starts. Switch menu null. I'm only at 3 right now. Signal manager, UI manager, stat manager. With the node structure of my project, I probably need the UI manager. Do you need a UI manager? I mean, a menu manager, maybe. Use it for overlays and menus. Why? Why is this being a pain in the ass? I do not understand what its issue is. Okay. So it is something in here. I'm gonna swap like that. Like, why does it even go to those? Why is it allowing that? Why? Why is it changing between main menu and home screen? If it's not main menu becomes visible. It's always false. Which means this that's why. Yep. if game state, game in progress, return false. Actually, hang on. What's the correct order there? Well, I'm going to deal with that after the ads. Oh. Alright, let's start with Donkey Kong 64 after 1999. Let's go complete different. Let's go Dishonored 2. Damn, first person 2016. PS4, Xbox One. Okay. What could this be? We're looking at shooter, RPG. What do we got? Could be a Black Ops game. It could be. Could be. Let's try Call of Duty. Let's try Cold War. I don't know which one's 2016. All right, so it is a shooter. It's only a shooter. It's not a Call of Duty. You have an auto menu manager? I do. It specifically handles just like whether the main menus, like whether menus are displayed or not, and pauses the player so they can't move. Try Spider-Man 2. It's not Spider-Man 2. I can tell you that much. It's not going to be like a Portal 2, I can tell you that much. It is sci-fi.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. So it's a shooter, 2016, first person. That is sci-fi. It's not The Division, that's 2015. Oh, that is 2016. Okay. That's third person, though. Damn it. Halo 5, that has third person. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Is this gonna be... It was first person. It also has third person, though. Like... First person, third person. Right there. Right there. Third person. You're wrong, Mike and Hill. You silly. You silly. You know not what you talk about. You know nothing. You know less than Jon Snow, and he already knows nothing. Alright, so let's do... What we do? Not Activision, so maybe Overwatch. Overwatch also has third person. And Overwatch is Blizzard, I think, right? Yeah, Overwatch is Blizzard. Far Cry? It could be Far Cry. It's not a Far Cry. I swear Mike and Hill's just here to make us lose. Screw it. I know it's not this, but whatever. Killing Floor 2. Yeah, no. We were way off base. We were way off base. No, you didn't, Mike and Hill. It's already well established, Mike and Hill, that you know nothing. Let's see if this works. Excellent. Oh, that was interesting. You gotta press escape twice. Because it's got that, yep, okay. Then you go test, opens this, you go escape. See how it's doing that? That's what I don't like now. I'd like to tell you that I can run Photoshop on Linux. Is it using Winboat? Yes, I like it. Winboat is pretty good. How is Winboat? I've seen a lot of stuff about it, but yeah. Wonder how Winboat handles the need for dependencies, since it's essentially just running Windows in virtual machines. Also worked out how to get more frames in Minecraft. It turns out my PC was using the wrong GPU. Ah, yeah, that'll do it. That'll cause some problems for you. That's for sure. I've only installed Winboat today. Let me know how you go with it. Yeah. Can't say much other than it's a bit laggy at times, so yeah. It'll be very dependent on hardware. Because obviously it's running in a virtual machine, so it's not going to have like all of your all of your system's resources. Obviously. And it'll have a lot. Hello, Giddy! How are you? Welcome in. What is the issue that this has? What is its problem? So... That tween false, is that wrong? And it's also not using my dedicated GPU because the option hasn't been added yet. And to be fair, it's also in beta. Yeah, exactly. And try DaVinci now, just going to install it via Winboat. Your main issue with that's going to be the lack of GPU support. You'll be able to install it, but you won't be able to run it because it's going to go, I don't have a GPU. There's logic here. If I swap these two... This needs to be a display window, display main menu, something like that. I fully plan just install Rock'em and then install my GTX 1060 just for the H.264 encoder, because Rock'em breaks my AMD 264 encoder for whatever reason. What I'd rather do how's it going? I'm fixing up UI stuff so that we can get to the overriding saves and stuff like that. Went to bed lurking, wake up lurking again. God damn. How long do you sleep for? Because I finished streaming 10 hours and 15 minutes ago. Jesus. That's a lot of sleep. Got 8 hours last night. Also watched 2 episodes. 2 episodes of... What are we watching? If game is in progress, we go... If displays main menu, actually. Display window. Display window. Displayed. If displayed. No. Hang on. If we're handling toggling, okay, this is where the issue comes in. Desperate Housewives, rewatch for me, new for partner. Stargate Atlantis, rewatch for partner, new for me. I was hoping you would say good shows. Stargate is great. If it's so great, why is it not on the air anymore? Huh? 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 Because money. If it was so great, wouldn't it be making them money? I need to change this. If we've got a game in progress, I'm thinking the way we need to do it is if game in progress, we go display window. I haven't watched Stargate, but I should try it. Pretty sure my family has some of the discs. We started with Stargate 1, or SG1. Now onto Atlantis. Should have watched it before I met Jason Momoa. So I actually had something to talk to him about. Wait, Jason Momoa? Is in Stargate. Ah, he's two. There you go. There you go. Game of Thrones, dude. I don't think... Hang on. I don't think Jason Momoa's in Game of Thrones. He was Khal Drogo? Really? You're telling me that's Jason Momoa? That does not look like Jason Momoa. What are you talking about? That does not look like Jason Momoa. That's insane. You know what I think of when I picture Khal Drogo? It's, oh, what's he in? There's a really, like, a real big actor. Like, a huge guy. I don't... Not Arnie. Not Arnie. But, like, similar sort of build. But he's got a face, like a head that just looks like someone put a rock there and put a face on it. His head looks like it will crush you if it falls off a building. Like, what's his name? Oh my god. It's not Andre the Giant. What's he in? He always plays like a character that doesn't speak. Oh my god, it's gonna do my head in. What's he in? I'm gonna let my subconscious try and figure it out. And just go on with this. Hopefully it works. We're in a game. We want to... So, it was because no drivers were installed. Graphical issues because no drivers were installed. Like iGPU drivers, like CPU drivers, or just graphical, like GPU drivers. Welcome back, Sammy. How was food? Alright, so our game state was a yummy stromboli. I know what that is. Game state, game in progress. Just popped up with a thing that said GPU was incompatible. Interesting. It's like a calzone, but better. Game state, game in progress. If the game is in progress, then we want to go... If displayed is display... Actually... Display home screen has displayed, then we go display window, displayed, that might work. Huh. Let's see. It's complaining to me about graphics drivers. The VM does know that I have integrate graphics. DaVinci's complaining about graphics drivers. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I like that. Alright, I like that. So we've got that all sorted. Now, what we need to do... If we're going into new game, switch menu, name store. We can do... Going to store AMD graphics drivers. And then, something went wrong. Sounds fun. Oh, that actually reminds me. That reminds me. I want to check out... Come on. Arc Raiders. Ooh, very nice. It's $61. I think I know what we're going to be doing for a chunk of our 24-hour stream. Yeah. No DaVinci until graphics acceleration has been added to Windows. Yeah, DaVinci is not going to work without a GPU. Okay. So when we switch menu, I want to know if I'm changing into new game. Set up store naming. actually. What I might do, should I have it pop up asking to overwrite, like which save to overwrite, before I let them name the store, or after? So like they click new game, they enter the name of the store, and then it displays their 4 saved games, and you need to pick which one you want to use. Or do we have them do, when they click on new game, do we display that screen and go, you've got 4 saves already, which one do you want to overwrite? Yeah, what save location are we using? You know what? No, I'm gonna let them have as many saves as they like. That's gonna be easier. It's going to be easier to just let them have as many saves as they like. Save game record. Const save game record. Packed scene. Preload. UI. Tablet. Main menu. Save game. Instantiate. Only allow them to have one save that they cannot delete. Save data must also be tied to a third-party account and can only be loaded from an unsecure cloud. What do I look like? $1 billion company? I don't have the money to not pay for all of that. Jesus. For the time being, I'll keep everyone here updated on how Winboat is working and any updates to it. Thank you. Thank you very much. So what we can do is append child, or add child, save entry. So I want to change this. Set up save entries. Clean up save entries. For entry, save game record in saves get children. Entry free. Display loading. Display loading. So found out about NV Top, which allows me to see the usage of my GPUs on Linux. Yes, NV Top does do that. I think I've got that. No, I know I've got H Top, which just gives me like high level info. But I think NV Top is for NVIDIA. Oh no, NVIDIA, AMD, and Intel. Interesting. Ah, using the AMD GPU driver. I use B-top instead of built-in system monitor. Yeah. H-top is useful. Which is just like a nicer version of top. But really like Mission Center. It's basically Task Manager built for Linux. Even shows GPU usage. Mission Center. It looks very Windows. It's only on FlatHub, so I'd have to check out the code and build it myself. Unless they have something in here that I could use. They do. I guess I'd get like this one. Use the app image. Yeah. This one. That makes sense. Hate Flatpak. Same here. We are on the same page with that. From what I can tell, people either love or hate FlatHub. To Windows, I do have FlatHub installed, but I'm kind of not willing. Why does Windows even care about FlatHub? I can stand Flatpak more than Snap. Flatpak at least works. Snap has never worked. Snap is the worst thing ever. I hate it with a giant passion. I would like this to run on like a separate thread. I don't know if there's a way to do that though. Like, I don't want it to lock up just because it's loading a bunch. Yeah. It should take care of itself, but I'm always wary of how these things, like how engines handle multi-threading and stuff. Always wary. Or to reinstall Firefox with FlatHub or something other than Snap. I have a few applications installed in Flatpak. That's not because they only provide those things through Flatpak. And building the thing myself is not something I want to do. Really don't want to clutter my system with more dependencies, just build something. That's why what you do is you set up a build script. So, what up, White Blue? SAP? Nah, we got NAP. What you do is you set up a script that goes, all right, these are like install these dependencies, do the build, uninstall these dependencies. Done. Time is of the essence, though. I don't have time to do that. Well, that sounds like a you problem. This here, the thing I like about it is if I do this, minimum Y. Progress bar. Indeterminate. I got tired of Vim and found Omaki has NVim built in. How do you use NVim with Godot? Do you just CD to the scripts folder and NVim into it? Or can you click the script in the editor and it opens in the terminal? I was able to, at one point, have it open stuff over here. So, like, if I click on product here, then it should open it here. But for some reason, that has stopped working. I don't know why it stopped working. And see, we've got this set up. We've got the server pipe and all that. Yeah, for some reason it stopped opening in the external. I don't know why. Actually, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Because we've got this. But yeah, it doesn't seem to want to open. Because yeah, I used to have that exact thing. Like, I'd click on a script here, and it would, like, open it in NeoVim. Not sure what's happened. Background. Let's make this flat. We're gonna make you transparent, but I'm gonna give you a border width, like so. This will be like an orange. Do something like that. And the fill. What's that internal bit? If I select this... Oh, it is this. It is this. I got tired of Vim and found Omarki. Already read that. So I have a question about Arch. Seems like Arch doesn't support Secure Boot. Is there a way to get around that? Don't really want to disable Secure Boot, especially if I ever use Windows, which I very rarely use, but it happens. I think that's just for when you're installing Arch. If you enable system, Arch Linux installed, FE Tools package. Install this package from the Arch Linux repositories. It provides the tools needed to manage secure boot keys. There you go. So you need EFI tools, which allows you to set stuff up. So you turn it off, you turn off secure boot, you install Arch Linux, and then you can re-enable secure boot. And that's all I did. I didn't go through any of this stuff, but if you want to, you can go through this stuff. But yeah, it's just the startup process. What we need to do... Why does that not work? Maybe it needs to be this. No? I'm going to make this smaller. See how it does that at the end? I don't like that. I'm going to create my own loading bar. Add progress bar. Trying raw arch and hyperland before exploring forks. Yeah. Like, I don't know about you, Innsbub, but Omarki is just way too big. Like, Omarki to me is for people that are looking to move to Linux that haven't used Linux before. It comes with, like, it's a very large install. Like, the ISO itself is 6 gig. And it comes with a ton of packages and a ton of applications and stuff that you're probably never going to use. It's good for people. It's good for people that are it's good for people that haven't done it before. I don't really mind large, but yeah, I kind of want a clean slate. Yeah, so I'd start with Arch. Like, you've used Linux before, you know how to tinker with things and install your own stuff and whatnot. You're not the target audience for Omarki. Let's change this, make it pure white. Corner radius. Do this. Do this. Thing of Arch, were you ever able to get DaVinci working on Arch? You can get DaVinci working on Arch. It's just DaVinci requires like a lot of the AMD Pro driver stuff. So, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. This is starting out really well. First person, RPG, or not. Single, multiplayer, co-op. Single, multiplayer, co-op, Unreal Engine. Another Unreal Engine after 2016. Not a shooter. My god, why can't I think of games made in Unreal Engine? Let's try Gran Turismo. It's not gonna be, but... Okay, so it's first person, third person. Not racing, not shooter, not sport, not sim. It's probably sci-fi. It's not going to be Borderlands 3 or Tales from the Borderlands or Tiny Tina's or anything like that, because they're all shooters. What would this be? It's not gonna be Fear. The first person and third person is what's getting me with this. I might just end up using my VR PC for DaVinci Resolve, since I run Windows on that and plan on getting NVIDIA 4060 or something for it. Yeah, fair. Fair. If you're able to, if you're able to get a 4080 Super, obviously a properly priced one.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. If you can get a properly priced RTX 4080 Super, that's way too expensive. Yeah, I know. It's last gen, but yeah. Or even a 3080. Yeah. You look at like a RTX 3080. You can get a 3080 for like $500 or something. And if you look at a 4060, those are gonna be around about the same price. Rather get an AMD GPU, to be honest, but getting an AMD GPU for cheapish that supports AV1 is hard. Yes. Yes. That's because it's only like the newest AMD GPUs that support that. Trying to find a used GPU too? Yeah. Let's just go Borderlands 3 to rule out years. After 2019, okay. Elden Ring. So 2020, 2021. RPG adventure. It's not going to be Cyberpunk. Get a 3060 or 4060 for like $200 used. Yeah, but like if you get one of those, then like you need to upgrade in like a couple of years. If you go for like a 3080 or a 4070 or something, you at least get like 4 years, 5 years before you need to do anything. Spider-Man 5? I don't think Spider-Man 5 is a thing. You know? All we know is that it's an RPG. Could be a sci-fi fantasy. Maybe I'll just buy another 7800 XT. I use an AMD 7600 GPU in my living room PC. Yeah, no, Insba needs it for like AV1 video encoding. Very different. Very different use case. Not gonna be that, but okay, so it's not sci-fi. It's not sci-fi. Survival open world RPG. Any ideas? It's 2020. 2020 RPG survival open world. Third person, first person. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. I got no clue. Fortnite? No, that's 2017. Problem is VR support and I need a lot of VRAM because VR chat is very unoptimized and super VRAM heavy. I can imagine. I don't know. It's not Cyberpunk. I don't know. I'm going to come back to that. Gonna come back to that later. Uh, 20... I think I can get rid of the expand margins. And this needs, actually, because clip and draw is not. See how it's not. It doesn't. Why doesn't it display? I can do that. Now I think what I can do, attach a script. Actually, let me save this into where did I put it? There was somewhere that I had custom components. Where did I put them? Oh my god, where did I put them? I guess we've just got them here. I guess I'm just putting them in UI. Alright, Let's give it a script. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to change this to a panel. I'm going to have this move like over. Then when it hits there, move back, sort of thing. Yeah. If I have this do... Okay. What's your mouse of choice? Mine is a Ponage Ultra Custom. That's actually different to mine. Sim Gen 2. That's the one. That's mine. In there, it's got a little USB so you can plug it in to have stuff. You can also... I can take this back plate off here that's got the gaps in it, and I can replace that with like a solid back, so that it looks like this. Yeah. Yeah. Comes with this stuff. Yeah. Customize the shit out of them. Look at that. Side grips as well. Has the better sensor, doesn't have bloat. Yeah. Yeah, the G305 is a popular one. Yeah, I think I bought this when it was like $80 or something. And that was like 4 years ago. 3 buttons on my mouse. Left, middle, right. Take away the stupid side buttons. The side buttons are helpful, like doing this. Like, if I'm up here, see how I just like go into, what is it? What's it? And if I go to monkey type, no. And then I change to DuckDuckGo. I can then use these buttons. These side buttons allow me to go backwards and forwards through my tabs or through my history. Look at that speed. And then the button on top, like the 4th button on the top in the middle, it allows me to change the like speed of the mouse. So if I'm playing a game with a sniper, I can be like, all right, handgun like this. And then I go into sniper mode and I zoom in and scope. I go to this. So then I can like get it right on him. And then we go back. You can disable the side buttons with Logitech's onboard memory manager. Menu to install, download, run it, make changes to your local hardware, save it, no additional bloat. I mean, you can disable these side buttons too. Like, any mouse that has buttons on the side, those buttons are reprogrammable. You can program them to do whatever you want. That's all there is to it. Like, I could set it up so that I do this, and I can set up a NeoVim hotkey where I click the first one, or I click the second one, and it copies what's selected. And then I go here and I press the first one and it pastes what's selected. I can set up that hotkey and then I don't. Yeah. Easy. But the entire point of NeoVim is to stick to the keyboard, which is why you have like that and that and that. I'd get a new mouse, but I still owe my parents for the screen repair. Fair. Fair. Alright, so what I'm needing... Oops. I need to go into this progress bar. Progress bar. Enhanced. You know what? I'm gonna change this to Bobble progress bar. At some point, I'm going to change it so that it has two sprites, a body and a head, and the head is just like bobbling side to side. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, go process. Visibility, no. If not visible, return. I want to get the hill. Actually, I'll go loading bar. The only problem is like, as it gets smaller, see how it squashes like so. So I want to do something, like maybe change, actually let's add a child, go control, make you the scene root, that out like so. Can remove that from there. Change this to control. Delta float. Lock them in place. I think I want to change this to be a container. Let's see. EC2 instance launch for all pre-events. Investigating increased error rates and latencies for multiple AWS services in US East 1 region. We'll provide another update in the next 30 to 45 minutes. We can confirm an increased error rates. This issue may be affecting case creation. Actively engaged, working both mitigate the issue and understand the root cause. Yeah, they're still investigating the issue by the looks of it. Sucks to be AWS. I'm not going to disable them, I just won't use them unless I end up remapping Hyperland to change workspaces with them. That's one possibility. The only issue is if you've got, like for me, this is workspace 5. If I want to get to workspace 1, it's that. If I do that through those side mouse buttons, it's going to be like 5 clicks. And that's, I don't want to deal with that. I think the issue is because I've got this transparent. I think if I make this visible, and we make it a darker color to this, we change the border color to be I'll keep that like that. If I move you under there. And I set its width to be 60. And I set you to be 4.
Hello, person.
Hello, person. How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Alright, so we do that. And if I set this to clip and draw.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
No, I'm good. How are you?
No, I'm good. How are you? How to piss off everyone in chat. Show behind parent. So now, would I move it? No?
No, I'm good. How are you?
If true, this node draws behind its parent. Clearly not.
The team I work with is just so great. I ask them for feedback and they reply with, looks good.
You must have asked for a code review. That's what you did. Okay, so that's now correct. That's now going behind it.
Sadly, this was a video review. Editors don't speak, they just edit.
Oh, that's funny. You... Damn it. That's something I'm gonna figure out later, I think.
And then I asked a non-editor how it looks. They said fine.
Sounds like you've got a good team. The best team, one could say. Alright.
100 hours of nothing. For nothing.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Song feels like would be from Ace. It is Dragon Ball by Stream Tunes. Figure that out.
No, it's Dragon Ball. My Z kind.
No. Lies. Hill Min Pos.
If I believe in something, is it a lie? V-lie-V.
Yes. Yes. Only if it's something that V told you. If V said it, then yes. 100%.
So when I say I believe in you, it's a lie.
No, because only if you're talking with someone named V. B lie V. Okay. Hill direction. This is going to be pill. Pill position equals plus equal hill x plus equal hill min pos x. Actually, hill max pos x minus hill min pos x multiplied by 0.5 multiplied by delta. Actually, it's multiplied by delta. It'll take 1 second to get up, 1 second to get back. We go hill position x lamp. Then we also multiply by hill direction. It's going to be hill min pos x, hill max pos x, and we do hill position x plus if hill position x equals hill min pos x or hill position x is hill max pos x, hill direction multiply equal -1. That should work. Apparently not. Ah, that's right. Because I don't need these. Set those up on ready. Do a ready to pill min pos equals thanks for the lurk, Okie. It's gonna be get parent which will be fucking Jesus. You are going to be panel actually no, it's just this that I need to do. Thank you for the follow. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. G''Dunt. G'day, you Gedunt. I hope you're having a fantastic time. Alright? Make sure to tell everyone that you know. Just go up to them. Casually. Out of nowhere. Just go, G'day. I'm a Gedunt. And then walk away. Just turn around while still looking at them and just start walking away. Huh? Lurked so many times, just realized I hadn't followed. Well, thank you for correcting that. Much appreciated. I need to get the style box. You're gonna be a style box flat. We need to get theme style box. I'm just going to be panel. Go pill min pos x will be, if I can spell style box correctly, Jesus Christ. Now we have the style box. That's going to be size X minus style box width left. Style box width right. Actually, do that. And go export. No, I'm not gonna do that now. I don't need to do that now. Y will be size Y divided by 2 minus style box border width bottom Actually, no, this is just going to be style box, autowick top. And then the pill max pos is size X minus the style box border width, right? And the max pos Y is size Y minus the border width bottom. Almost. What I need to do for the max is also subtract pill size X. Bam! Done. Done. We have our very basic loading bar. So, what we do, I need to start enabling that. Do we have any? We do have one. All right. I need to copy this into here. I also need to copy this into here. I'm gonna go loads. Click to load. It's going to be false by default, so I don't need to do anything with that. Get rid of this overwrite quicks for the time being. We go load game. Game state shop settings equals shop settings. Get rid of that. Go shop settings, save number. Handle load save. If quick to load, load game, else save. Wrong answer. Enjoy the ban. God damn, Mike and L. Stop threatening viewers with bans. It's not cool. Oh. So that'll handle those. Okay. I don't need to worry about the loading screen just yet. But underneath the load game list, what we need to do is something similar to this, where we go set up entries. Let's take that and put it under our asset cache. Rather under our asset cache than anywhere else. We do this. And then after that, what do we want to do? Copy this. Actually, export var load games as a bool. And we go save entry. Quick to load games. Then under here, I can have this do the exact same thing. So save game onto you. Well, not save game. Save game list. Load games. Okay. So now that we've got that taken care of, under our main menu, we need to detect if continue disabled equals dear access get directories at save directory size equals 0. So it thinks directories in. It thinks there's 0 directories in here. I think you're wrong. I'm very, very sure that you are wrong. It's because down here, if that directory does not exist, or the get directories at that is 0. Okay. Now it should be visible, like enabled. Excellent. Now I click this. It doesn't display anything. Because it's looking for saves. Shit. Okay. Under here. On ready. There's going to be a grid container that is control saves. This. Do the same. Get rid of that. Let's hope that works. Okay. Print debug. Oh, it's not even hitting there. Interesting. Oh, yep. I'm super special. Super duper special. Visibility changed. Connects. Visible change. If visible, set up save entries. Else, clean up save entries. Okay, so that does display the save, which is good. Click on it, nothing happens because I haven't gotten that worked out yet. But now what I need is minimum size should be 1200. 240. Maybe I've got to drop 20 off that. Maybe. Let's see. What do you like to do, Pete? If you want to say, it's up to you. I'm not going to force you to come out of lurking if you don't want to. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we've got that now. Let me fix up my mustache this afternoon. So that's set up. And now clicking it's obviously going to be a problem. And there's not enough time to display that bar because it loads so fast. Print debug, saves, get child account. There we go. Actually, pretty sure what I want to do. Main menu. If I do this, I'm going to continue. Yeah, cool. So you can see how the grid, you can see how this grid loses its record. Yeah, perfect. So it's not holding onto that data when we're not viewing the screen. Working kinda. I know the feeling. I think I'm gonna scrap system upgrades and have purely run-based gameplay. That's fair. That's fair. We need to try and guess this. What game is this? First person, third person, Unreal Engine 2020 RPG, open world survival. It's not Mega Bonk, okay? That only just came out. It's not that. It's not Tunic, because that's isometric. Made in Unreal Engine. If it was Silent Hill, then it would be horror. If it was Dragon Age, it would have isometric too. What is this? I do not know. I'm stuck. I'm just gonna guess. I'm just gonna guess a couple. It's not Cyberpunk because that's gonna be a shooter. Valheim. Let's try it. It's not Valheim. Valheim came out 2021. According to this. And is only third person, does not have first person. Human fall flat. I don't know. Grounded. Damn. Yeah, no, I was way off. I was way off. Grounded was 2020. Hello, Abram. Making my first ever Godot game and learning the engine. Nice. If you have any questions, let me know. Trying to figure out how I broke a WordPress customization. So not much new anyway. Yeah, they are pretty easy to break, aren't they? Was thinking that, but didn't think it had first person. Yeah, true. That's true. Let's do a daily Akari, shall we? Medium difficulty. Let's see what we've got. That's not good. That ain't good. Figure if I put those in the corner, we should be good. Put that there. You have to do that, but then we have that issue. If I have you go through there, you have to go that way. And then you have to go that way, which means you have to go there. But then you're cut off. Jeepers. How is this one a medium?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. I can't get one there. So that's my only problem now. There we go. I was so close on one of my other runs, but then I messed it up. Oh well. That was horrible. Horrible. If we do this, what I want to do is go... we want to toggle main menu. Toggle... Actually, hide tablet. Submit. Then we load the shop. We'll run through this. So if I... Let's try this. New game. Test. We go... Purchase. We do this. Set that up. We go save game. How am I going to do save game? Because if I want them to save it... This one hasn't actually created a save entry. That's what that's telling me. It does have bobble box prices. So it does have prices set, but it hasn't updated the money. Why is the money not changing? Save game. What? Okay, so we've got a break there. Something's not correct. When we load, what we want to do, under here, we do in fact need to go game state, shop settings, because shop settings is a resource, it's ref counted, so as soon as it's not referenced by the game, it goes disappears. I don't need to worry about the save number.
I was playing a shop sim and it didn't have furniture placement snapping like yours does, and I cried. I could even place stuff halfway in the walls. It was so gross.
Yuck. Like the first thing you should do when making furniture for a shop sim is implement snapping. Even if it's grid-based snapping, if you don't know how to do the anchor stuff and you don't want to figure it out, implement grid. And then just have it that you can snap everything to a grid. Jeez. Disgusting. Game state, shop settings, save number. Actually, new game setup. Save number. Actually, when game state is ready, we can do is go shop settings, save number is directory access. Get directories at saved year size +1. Voila. So if they start a new game, it's automatically set to the save number. 1 up. And that was probably the issue that we were having, to be honest. Nope. What was that error? There we go, new game. Test 1. We can go like so. Ow. Box just dropping on my head. Jesus Christ. Rude. So rude. We do that. We go here. We go save game. Whoops. Game 2 shop settings. It's not changing the money. Or the shop experience. And I think that's because... if we have a look in here, we have a function for game started. We call that from here. Why are you not changing? Why is that not changing? That's not changing and it's not saving. So 1882, that's how much money we've got there. Set that. Escape. Save game. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Why is that not resizing? Something told it to change its price. Mode settings. Shop settings 214. I'm just having a look to see if there's a... what the move to line is. Can't find it. Alright. 214. Shop settings 214. So it would have been this one because that was pushed down. int. Is that what it wants? No, it can't be. I mean, for the prices, that makes sense. For all of that, it makes sense. Print debug key. Fast key. Why is it not? What's... I know why. Oh, that's annoying. That's why. Okay. Now we do that. We go exit. We go save. Overview. That's not updating. And you're still there. Why are you still there? Attempted to set a variable of type int into a type dictionary value of type bool. I wonder if it's quick. I wonder if it's opening that. It shouldn't be. You're disabled. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Get rid of that. Actually, no. You can just do shop settings, save number. I think the first thing in the list should probably be a new game button. So save game list. And go. If not load games, we can do saves, add child, new game, instantiate, do const new game is a packed scene, which will preload. UI tablets main menu new game TSCN over here. Add a button which will be a minimum layout of 590, 230, and we give it a theme override for normal, which will be half faded. It'll have a border width of that, blending the border. Maybe this will be 1616. The corner radius gonna be that. And the text will say new game. Text behavior is center. Font size 64. Outline 20. This be new game. Save branches seen. Oh my goodness gracious me. Gil, g'day you gidunts. How he's doing? What were you working on today? I am trying to get my save data and my load data to properly connect up. I don't know why they don't, but they don't. So, yay, debugging. Tires created an Elden Ring-like ball mob that's chasing you. Well. This is my purgatory at the moment. Doing that. And then we go save game. There's a new game button. It's this one. For some reason, none of those are there. If I click on this one, I would expect it to update with the details of the thing that I've done. But it's not. I don't know what's going on. It's a nightmare. Abram, gifting 2 tier 1 subs. You fantastic, get done to you. Just for fun, not for the game. So it's kind of like a tinkering, having fun, sort of learning new things. Smart. Best way to approach game dev. Best way indeed. I'm going to change this to be a scroll container. What? Expand, expand. Expand, expand, expand. All right. Yeah, that's that. Saves. Expand, expand. Get rid of that. Yeah, that should work. All my streams currently are until the start of real deving in around January. Then switch from Unity to Unreal is more complicated than I thought. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because you got to convert any of your C# into C++ or blueprints. Can't just move it over. You've got to map the different components to different classes and such. Yeah. There's actors and pawns and stuff like that in Unreal Engine that I think Unity has, if I'm remembering correctly. But they function differently, so you gotta shuffle everything around. It's fun times. Fun times. This thing here. I'm going to set this so that its size is 590, 230. That's what it was. Alright, there you go. Turn those off too. Gotta make sure things are turned off so they're not blocking the buttons. Continue. Horizontal scroll, disable. Know what I need to do. Minimum size, 590, 230. That's what needs to happen. Then we go here. Now we can scroll them. Scroll our different saves. Yes. So under here, keeps complaining about this stuff. And I think what I need to do is when I'm doing the loading, under here, they're going to do that. Actually, is there a cast? No. Do that as get key. I think I've lost LSP. We lost LSP, so I need to reset this up. As get key. As so this is going to get me a property list that has the type. Class name is an empty string type. Usage is a combination of property flags. Int string depends on the int. Type is the property's type as an int. What? How am I doing that? How are we going to set that up? All of my streams currently until... I already read that. Never mind. I need Godot 4 cast... Wait. Parsing loaded JSON data types to variables. There's a JSON compliant value that was created with from native back to native engine types. By default, objects are ignored for security reasons unless allow objects is true. You can convert a JSON string back to a native value like this. JSON to native. It doesn't really help. From native converts native engine type to a JSON compliant value. By default, objects are ignored. Convert a native value to a JSON string like this. Value. That's calling stringify. So if I change this, do store string JSON from native JSON to native pass string. So you need to be pass string. You need to be to native. All right. Let's see. Settings base. Load setting condition dictionary has type is true, returning variant. Bring design value of type nil to variable of type dictionary. Game state load settings. Line 19. Why was load settings even called? Setup. Game settings, setup. There's nothing in there, so why is it calling this? So we have file access. If file exists, settings file, which I don't think that's true. The file doesn't exist, because if it did, oh, it's going to be complaining about the game settings. That's what it'll be complaining about. Okay. Last try before I start pulling my hair out. Okay. Save. Got that. So it's $19.41. You can see that's $19.41. Go save. We go over here. That's that. Okay. Ah, excellent. Okay. String int. Oh, okay. So that's how we do it. You see how it's doing key type int, type dictionary, value type dictionary. So this allows us to not worry about what's getting passed. So if I go continue and I click on this, why is that not loading? I would think that would load. Goes into here, it does load shop. Does all of this. It should be hiding the tablet because we're toggling main menu. And we're hiding tablet. Print debug. Toggling. Why did that not work? Doesn't even say toggling. Oh, hang on. I think I know why. Close you. Close you. Save game. I'm going to do ready. Button up. Connect. Handle load save. That's what my issue has been, I think. That is what the issue has been. Okay, that's gotten further. Get as text or a null value. 21. Load game. Save load 21. Okay, this is going to be under our auto load, which is going to do Line 21. File get as text. Because there is no node. Yep. Okay. If file name, or if file access file exists, file name, return, because we haven't created that yet. We haven't set anything up. Okay. Now that's created a new one. I don't want to create a new save when I load an existing. And I think that's part of our shop settings file. Is it part of our game state? Load shop. That doesn't touch anything. Let's see. Print stack. Game state, start, load, setup, create settings, save file. The game state 131. Okay, it's doing setup. Setup's getting the settings file with save number. Then that does setup. It does a file access check. How is that creating a duplicate save? Like the save file exists, so it should be loading. But instead it's going into create settings and then save settings. What? Or is it because when I select one, if we go into our save game here, no, load game sets shop settings. And this list We set the save number. Game 1. Shop settings. Where's save number? I'm not seeing it. Storage board extensions bought. That's my issue, I think. No. There's no point in doing it there because I need that number before I save. Print debug settings file. So it grabs 1, 2, 3, 4. I click on this one. It says 5. Why does it say 5? It starts at 1, sets save number to 1. Init data. That's gonna be the issue. We don't want to init the data. Like, we don't want to change it inside the init data. So we've got 5 games. I select this one. We open it up, we go continue. We still have 5 games. Good. Good. Much better, much cleaner, much nicer. Why does saving... I mean, I know why saving has to be so frustrating, but why does it have to be so frustrating? It's frustrating because of the way I've set things up, right? I know that. I know that's why it's frustrating. But still, why does it have to be so frustrating? So now that we've got that done, let's see. Ads coming in again. Jeez, that didn't take long. That's right, ads. The things you don't see. Sorry. That's right, Insba. Ads. The things you don't see. Trying to assign a value of type button to a variable of type save game. I get ads unless something changed. No, you're a sub. You don't get ads. Finally found the issue for my WordPress brokenness. Badly formatted SVG markup. What the? How things go from working to suddenly being a problem is still the great mystery. Celebrate with a cup of tea. Nice. Nice. God. Gotta love it when something just changes and breaks and you're like, how did that happen? Since when was I subbed? I don't know, you probably got hit with a gifted sub at some point. Yeah. Give me a game. Give me a game. Tell me a game that you want me to guess. Is there an Austin Powers game? Aww. Go Power Blade 2. 92. It's a side view game. Side view platformer. There's Celeste. It's not XNA, so it's not going to be Terraria. So it might be. I don't know if Terraria was XNA. It's single player, multiplayer, co-op, side view platformer. Side view, single player, multiplayer, co-op. Side view, single player, multiplayer, co-op. Not RimWorld. RimWorld's going to be isometric. It is Unity though. Comedy Party. This Jackbox. No. 2015 to 2017. Alright, so side view, Unity, single player, multiplayer, co-op, comedy party game. What is this? Anyone have any ideas?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. What is this? I can't think of any Unity side view games between 2015 and 2017. Let alone one that's comedy party. Oh, hang on. Ultimate Chicken Horse. Yeah, there we go. That's what it was. Clean up save entries. Finally it popped. Oh god, that feels good. That's good. That's good. There we are. Okay, so now we've got an error there. Load game. Trying to assign a dictionary of type dictionary to a variable of type dictionary string array. Load game. Save load GD 23. Save load GD 23. All right. Start next day is already connected. Shop settings, game started. Okay. I think what we need this passes. Under here. Game started sets all this up. I think what I might want to do is when we do a load game here, might want to do game state shop settings. Unload settings. Unload settings is going to basically do these here. But does a disconnect. Attempts to do a disconnect. Okay. So in that case, we'll go... I have a feeling like it might be better to set up a helper function for this. Might be good to... Might be good. Do that. Oops. Let's take this. Selected Bobble. Grant XP. And this one is not needed. Is connected. There we go. Is connected. All right. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Why are you still there? Sidetrack. Why? Why? This Yep, cool. That works better. Works much better. Okay, so why isn't this doing its thing? If I do new game, So when we do shop naming, what we want to do is go game state, shop settings, asset cache, Alright. Shop settings equals load resource settings default shop settings then we can do game state shop settings save number to be dear access get directories at constants save directory size +1. If game state, game in progress, we do that. Yes. That'll do for now. New game, test. So now we've got 2. I'll load you. We do a save. Because I haven't hooked that up yet. That doesn't do anything yet. Okay. Okay. I think we've got something that's to a point that I can start finishing off the logic that I wanted to finish off before, but just forgot about. Where is... print stack 288 in shop settings. There it is. Get rid of that. Okay, I like that. That'll work. That will work for now. Actually, if we do create settings, get directories at, I'm going to do it here instead. I'm going to do it there instead of here. what I could do... If we do a create settings... Alright. I need to figure out what I'm doing next for this. What is the next aspect of saving and loading that needs to be tackled? Create settings is only called... Okay, I can't do it there. Never mind. I'm gonna leave it there. Okay, let's give this a proper test. Get rid of that. Let's test creating a new game. Test 1. I will buy these bobbles. Do this. Set the price. And then save over you. And then after this, if I close that, continue. Now it says $2,000 there. Okay, so it's not loading. It says 1941 there. But when I save, it seems to reset itself to 2000. It says here money's 1941. $1941. Okay. Come on. Open. We need to go into our load here. So this is probably going to be the issue. In here, I need to do We pass the string. I want to do from native. Okay, so from native, stringify, store string, ask string to native. So the issue's going to be the key. Assign value of type int to a variable of type string. Value of type int to a variable of type string. Adds ordered. Okay. Key. A key. Past key. B key. Take this. In a key. I think I'm gonna have to take this one, move it up, and we'll do print debug. Inner key. Past key. B key. Inner key. Hello Mongolo, how are you doing? I am trying to track an issue at the moment. You doing okay? I only created issues today. Oh, I know that. I've created every issue you can think of. for later tracking and solving. If I take this, pop that here. Past key, key, inner key. All right, let's see. So it's got no shop name. Shop level is 1, shop experience is 0, days 1. Money is 2,000, ads ordered. It crashed there, ads ordered. Huh. They have 3 equipment slots for weapons. Works to drop and pick up, but only just getting started. So much stuff just missing, still related to the whole bit. Yeah. It's gonna be a big piece. Equipping and equipping with different weapon types. All that kind of stuff is always a pain in the ass, I've found. Key ads ordered. Why is that failing? I don't see why that's failing. Why is ads ordered failing? Ads ordered. False, 10 false, 11 false. And it's saying it's trying to assign a variable of type int to a variable of type string. A value of type int to a variable of type string. That's clearly not. Oh my god. Get key. I have no items that are fixed, so can't look anything up. Each item will have to be able to describe how to be recreated when needed, and work with save files and multiplayer and so on. I do not envy you. I do not envy you at all. I'm having an annoying enough time dealing with this goddamn shop settings file saving out and loading it back up for multiple save files, let alone dealing with save files and multiplayer. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And now... I have no issues working with C# JSON serializer. So I'm using this to native and from native. So it creates this, which when you load up using to native, this is going to look at all of this and go, okay, it's a dictionary, so that's fine. This here is shop name and it's a string. Right? And it's a string. It has a string value. This is shop level and it has an integer value. This is shop XP and it has an integer value. This is string day, which has an integer value. So when I'm passing it through here, I've got a dictionary that has string, the string shop name as a key, and it has an empty string as the string value. It has the string shop level as a key, and it has the integer I as a value. So it's all it's all fine. Yeah, it's a weird JSON, like it's not even a weird JSON data type. It's just a JSON structure that describes the data type of each variable. So that way, when it loads it, when you deserialize it, Godot looks at that and goes, this is an integer, so I'm going to assign this variable as an integer. This is a float, so I'm going to assign this. It's not work that I have to do, Mungalo. All it is Godot. Godot is doing that under the hood. The same way that C# does it under the hood. The thing is, the thing that I don't get is this. It's trying to assign a value of type int to string. But when I have a look here, it's hitting adds ordered, and then it throws that error. So up here, adds ordered, we loop over this, we don't see this printout. That doesn't print out at all. I don't know what its issue is. Trying to assign value of type int to a variable of type string. Let's see what BS this thing's printing. Shop name nothing. Ads ordered. 9, 10, 11. I see nowhere where there's an int where there should be a string. There is nowhere in there that there should be. The keys are enums. So this is an enum. And these are enums. Yeah, which is an int. So, and that's the thing. It's not assigning to a dictionary. Like I'm passing it in here and I'm saying I want to set for the variable ads ordered. For the variable ads ordered, which is up here. Right here. It's a dictionary of a num bool. So I'm setting this here with the variable or with the value false. So unless it expects this to be a string instead of the integer representation, which would be a very weird thing for an enum to do. That's the thing that doesn't make sense. No, it's not assuming all keys are strings. So we've passed the string to native, which is giving me this dictionary. And then I'm saying set the key or set ads ordered variable. So, oh sorry, get the ads ordered variable and set the past key, which is 9, because we're looping over. Oh, actually, I see what you mean, Wallaber. That should be an int. I think that's what we want. But why would it... Oh, of course. Of course, it's this. It's saying it can't take the key integer and assign it to this variable string. It's got nothing. It's before this. It's before this. That's what... Right. I see what you're on about. Why does that keep happening? I see what you're on about. Clearly I need another 3 coffees. So it's only these keys that are strings. So yeah. There's left over from when I was just doing that. Alright, let's hope that works. Alright, cool. Cool. Oh, it's always something, isn't it? Yeah, the for loop itself was failing. I've been looking at this way too much. Let's see. Let's do test 1. And hopefully... take this, open this, save that, make sure okay, so the save is it's not saving money, but it's saving this. And saying that Jason from Native 2 Native 4 just read about it. Seems useful. It's very useful. I only just found out about it this morning too, Wallaby. Like, before I was just doing the pass string, and then I was trying to handle the keys in here. But yeah, once I read about that, I was like, lovely. So why has it saved this, but it hasn't saved this or experience? Money gets set to money, and then we save. And that takes the settings that we created. Gonna make sure that that's actually changing. Buy that. Pop this. Save. Okay. I should rename that to new save, I think. Alright, so clicking on this is overriding the money. Have a good one, Wallaby. Thanks for pointing out my glaring mistake that was staring me right in the face. Okay, so we have money here. The money's correct until we click on load. Or until we click on save. Actually... And so we have the shop settings. So when we click on load. Oh, no, when we click on save. Shop settings save number. The shop settings save number. Nothing here updates. And nothing here. Hang on. Let's see what happens. So we do new. Creates that. Pop these here. So it loads all of those. If I click on this one, it says save, and then prints the money as 2,000. Which... What? I'm assigning shop settings. I'm overriding the shop settings for this button. For debug, shop settings, money. Game state, shop settings, money. Save. How does it figure? There is something resetting the current game's money when we open up this list. But nothing here. What? There's something being referenced somewhere that shouldn't be referenced. Let's see what we have. Why? Set up save entries. That ain't really telling me much. Print stack. Test 3. Let's grab those. We do that. Save. There's 3 records there, and it printed out 2 of them as having 2,000, 1 of them as having 1,882. What? This doesn't make sense. Game state, shop settings, save settings, and then update. Alright, this is going to be the last time I attempt this, because I cannot for the life of me remember or figure out what the problem is. Save. Over you just set it to 2,000, which makes no sense. Here it says 1823, so that has saved. If I open this, go 1823, says my money's at 2,000. Yeah, no, I don't know what's referencing something that it shouldn't be referencing, but this is making no sense. Save number. I save the settings, and then I set the settings for this one to the current settings, which then updates the UI based on the shop settings that I've just assigned it. And then save game just saves all the data, like all the furniture and stuff. I don't know. My brain is not processing that at all. I don't know why that's broken. That's confused me. Alright, I need to end here because my brain's obviously not functioning. Let's go to Adagon. G'day. Yeah. G'dunce. G'day. Yeah. G'dunce. There you go. There's the raid messages. I'm going to try and figure this out. I'm gonna try and figure it out over the break, over this 5-hour period. And if I can't, then I'm just gonna have to figure it out tomorrow. Because tonight we're working on the overlay. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Makes no sense. Alright. Let's go say hi to Adagon, who I hope is still streaming. Okay, they are. Good. I will see you all in 5 hours, and we'll work on my new overlay. Have a good one, you gidunts.